Hey, Shell. I'm going to make you a moderator. I'm so sick of my live dropping. If it drop one more time, I'm going to be done. Yeah, thank you. We'll give it a second and see if anybody come back in. And we'll just chit chat while I finish up for Alba. So as I was saying, like I don't deal with haters as hard as most people do because I just know they dealing with their own demons and they got their own issues. So I really don't care. Like it gets annoying more than it affects me in a negative way. Like they're a stranger. And to think about the fact that you're up at 5 o'clock in the morning being an asshole, you know what I mean? Hey, Rosa, I paused. I was just talking to Shell until everybody came back in. So I'm going to finish your reading. Exactly. They ain't worked on they shout and so they think they can just go to people's lives and talk. And because they don't believe in readings, they don't believe anybody else should believe in them. You know what I mean? But like I said, only God can judge me. If God tells me something, he'll tell me. If he don't want me to know, everything I say will be wrong, right? He'll make me an example of being wrong. But I've already had this debate and tussle in my spirit with God. Okay, we're going to finish about Alba. So, like I was saying, get you some cedar. I shall not want. Yep. He make me to lie down in green pastures. He leading me beside the still waters. But anyway, cedar is something you may need to add to your home. Cedar hangers, cedar balls, all that stuff is available. Then right here you got, they'll claim I did it first, knowing damn well they got inspired by you. So she's a copycat. Tiger's eye. Helps with grounding, protection, self-confidence, inner strength, willpower, and clarity. And do more work when you're doing I do sage, like I have sage, but I don't overuse sage because it clears out the energy. Sometimes when you're doing a reading, you don't want to take the good energy with the bad energy at the same time. So you would want to do a bad energy clearing first and then maybe sage after. Yeah, that's what I use, Palo Santo. This is like sage pieces. I tear some off and I burn little pieces of sage. My Palo Santo is over here somewhere. But I do Palo Santo as well. I do Palo Santo probably. Here go a piece. A little piece I got left. But I got some more. I got to pull it out. It's in the ashes, but I do Palo Santo too. I do that more than I do sage. Sage is like after I do all the readings, I use sage to clear out. Um, but the last one for Alba is Mercury retrogrades, delays, problems, interruptions, with transportation and communication. So basically, I would tell you You got a woman that's still in love with your man. You got to know if that man is, for you. I don't know if it doesn't say that he had any, um, they're recruiting haters, so they talk about you. Alba be out there running her mouth. Their social media posts, memes are directed towards you. Your closest friends hold grudges against you. So be careful who you talking to. I wouldn't even give her the energy of speaking her name. But you will witness their karma. You know what I'm saying? And as far as Eric, I'm going to do this for you. All right, just tell me real quick for Rosa. Give me Eric's dark confessions. Give me Eric's dark confessions. Just give me 2 more. All right, 1 more for Eric. One more for Eric. All right. Overall, Eric says, I don't understand what you see in me. I don't feel attractive. So he don't know what you see in him. No one else makes me feel the way you do, but I'll take it to the grave before I tell you. So maybe he feels that way about Alba. I have many regrets that keep me from moving forward. It's difficult for me to process my emotions. I'm not available right now. So you dealing with somebody that could be good time. Hold on, Shell. So I would tell you Eric may still have feelings with Alba. I don't know if he's cheating with her. I didn't go into that. We didn't ask that question. But as far as Black Magic, she's more so just talking. She's speaking things over you versus more so doing magic. It's not come up. It's not shown. She's just your competition because she still love your Eric. She still want her boo back. So I'll be leery about that. I hope that helped. But yeah, she trying to blackmail you. Be careful. She trying to get information and use it against you however she can. Which painting? Oh, that's just, it's like get over one by getting under another one. That's what the saying is. But that's all it is. It's just her wasting time. Her being promiscuous because she can't have the one she want and she don't want to be alone. So that's how I would take that. But the one she loved and the one she's aching and itching for is Eric. And Eric is all twisted. He don't know what to do. He just can't make a decision fully. Oh, this? I ordered that off of Temu. That's just one of them, it's like a piece of fabric and you can get different designs, and I believe in the tree of life because it's all about balance, night and day, the cycles of the moon. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. It's just the cycle of the moon and the tree of life, the roots, how the tree is so connected to different things. You welcome, Rosa. Like I said, just go ahead and like for me and become a subscriber. I will get on here and do more readings live so that way I can get, people help and information. Anybody else have questions? I'm doing 1 question, 3 decks. If there ain't nobody else, all right, go ahead. What's your one more? What's your one more question? Okay. Go ahead and ask your question. I'm ready for you, Karen. Hello, Angela. You asked, what was you that you, I don't remember what you asked, hon. Look up. My boyfriend using me for self-gain. So you want to know, is your boyfriend using you for self-gain? So you want to know about your boyfriend? What's his name? Karen wants to know about, what's your boyfriend's name? Joseph. Okay. All right, Spirit. We want to tell Karen about Joseph. Ooh. Okay. These laid out what they say. Heartbreak, hurt, betrayal, grief, disappointment, soulmate, twin flame, soul contract, soul connection, past lives. These just fell out. Travel, distance, boundaries, far apart, getaway. Secret crush, admire, attraction, suitor, butterflies. Player, charming, manipulative, karmic, being tested. Yeah, he probably got his eye somewhere else. Damn, can I get a reading where the guy's like in love and he loved his partner? Just all right, Spirit. What you want, Joseph? Joseph and Karen. Give me what you got for Joseph and Karen. All right. Overall for Joseph, music, musician, snake, charmer, harmony, melodic. So basically, when you see music in this right here, it's talking about they say what they need to say and whisper sweet nothings in your ear because he wants you to surrender. He wants you to let go, release, give up, patient. He wants you to chill. He wants you to be like okay with all the stuff. So he wants you to surrender. He wants reconciliation, reunion, second chance, back together. I miss you. I don't know if this is a former partner, somebody else that he might have ghosted, or maybe he ghosted you before and he wanted reconciliation. Disappear, silence, ignored, rejected. He tried to get a reconciliation with somebody else and they ghosted him. Yep, an ex-lover. Memories, the past, old flame, nostalgic. Finances, money problems, work, material things, success. So he do have a problem with money. And he rolls the dice with you. He takes a chance, risk, leap of faith, strategy. So yeah, I would say so. Because didn't we get earlier that you was one of a kind? These fuckers get on my nerves. These people be making me mad. I can't stand a cheater. Because you got to be a certain something to be able to lie to my face. And do it so effortlessly, easily. All right, Joseph. Karen's Joseph. Tell me about Karen's Joseph. Karen's Joseph. One more, please, Spirit. Give me one more. Just one more card, please. Okay. Overall, romance feelings. Yep. So you pretty much, I'm pretty much telling you the full dealio. Compromised, making changes. Like I said, he wants you to surrender. Grass is greener possibilities because of that ex-lover. He thinking that ex-lover is grass is greener because once again, what do we get out? Player. Strategic. Where do we have strategic? Strategy right here. See? Strategy, strategic. He being strategic. It's a game. She's playing chess. This is rolling the dice. Reconciliation, rebuild. Don't we got this right here? Reconciliation. Home, foundation. He's making you think. Making you think you got a home. No, Joseph. You didn't know she was going to find out, did you? Lady TB on it. All right, Joseph. What does Karen need to know about Joseph? What does Karen need to know about Joseph? What does Karen need to know about Joseph? Ooh, okay. Overall, firm. You got to be firm. Wide awake, clean, and decisive. You got to be firm, Karen. Hi to anybody coming in. I'm doing one question, 3 decks. Reconcile again. You cannot make that up. He must want this bitch bad. Reconcile. Reconciliation 3 times. He want to reconcile badly. Break up, walking away, separation in. That's what you need to do. Because there's an uninvited guest. Surprise, accident, big change, moment of decision. Hello. Because he feel he got unfinished business. Because he got that grass is greener properties. It isn't over, back and forth baggage. But in divine timing. Because then you get a compass earlier, now you got a clock. Wrong time, right time, just wait. That's what he wants you to do. Because in divine timing, it's going to change. Pet. Now, the pet don't have to actually be an animal. You know how they have, like, my lovers, my pet lover. You feel me? Sorry. The unspoken apologies, eternal regret. Now, all I can say is I'm the messenger. But in reality, I don't know if Joseph is 100% game for you. I don't feel he keeps it three. What gets me is he said 3 times. Spirit showed 3 times reconcile, and it's always with a man and a woman. That right there lets you know he's not. You know what I'm saying? That's why he ghosts you, because he keep going back to the other side. He keep going back, and he like, I need you just to. Where's that one? I need you just to surrender. I need you just to chill for a minute while I play pity pat. So that's how that go about Joseph. All right, who's next? What's the next question? So whatever money you get, girl, keep that in a locked deposit box, or don't let them know you got it. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them know you got the money. Don't tell them your business. Keep it to yourself. Don't let nobody know nothing. Because they'll tell him, and he'll be back, and he'll act like he in love. He'll want to get, let's see, he'll want to have them romance feelings. Girl, once you get your money, you got things to do anyway. Yeah, you see, you got things to do. You ain't got time to be playing with no knock-knee Joseph. Kick Joseph to the curb, because what he doing is he holding on. He ain't got no, it didn't come out that he got no kind of sensibility about himself. You know what I mean? You got too much to do, and you don't need him anyway. Girl, with that much money, you better get your business together, get your life in order. You know what I'm saying? Set up some funds and some things you want to do. Create some businesses. All right, anybody else with another question? Anybody else? I want to make sure I get everybody. Yeah. Antigua, exactly. Exactly, girl. You better go have a Mai Tai, a low tie, a high tie. You want to know the Safe Passage Getaway with Lying on Me. Safe Passage is a program. Is that a program? Hi, Sharon. Safe Passage sounds like a program. I want to make sure I got that right. Oh, yeah, karma's coming to her. Don't worry, Karen. It's coming. I told you. It's already been said you the chosen one. You already got to, you know what I'm saying? It always does. Who's next, Karen? Shell is the other. She's the backup moderator. She's a safe patch. Get away with lying on me. Okay. So Sharif is next and then Sharon. Okay. All right. Give me your question. Sharif Victor. Go ahead. What's your question? Read my future life, please. Be more specific. Your future life is you're going to live. I mean, I need more detail. Like, what in your future life do you want to know about your job, love, what? Or you just want a general read? You want love. Okay. Your future love life. What's your name? Give me a name for you. What do you want me to call you? Revelia? Revelia? Is that correct? Revelia? So is it Revelia? Revelia. Okay. All right, Spirit. Revelia wants to know about her future love life. Revelia. All right, give me 3 for Revelia, please. Two more, please. Overall, Revelia, soul purpose. Soul birthing process, discovering your soul purpose, and unfolding your unique abilities. So basically, you got to be on a path for finding your soul purpose. Envy. A life with not many to no friends. Use discernment in friendships. Repeatedly encountering envy in life. So be careful dealing with relationships. Because I think when you think love, it can be the mate or it could be friends. So basically be careful about envy. You might have a lot of people that envy you. Once again, being mindful. Find joy in a slower paced life, admiring beauty in small treasures, living a mindful and engaging life. Be mindful because people are envious of you. Newborn soul, no, novice of physical existence, lessons, basic life skills, survival, flesh, traits, untamed, childlike, unrefined. Because you got a newborn soul, like you got the ego self. Dismantling the ego is a crucial step. The biggest block to your true self must explore the nature of your ego. So check your ego. Don't act like a baby. You know what I'm saying? Be mindful that people will envy you. Tragedy. Tragedy helps you find your purpose. Deep lessons concealed in tragedies help others cope during tragedy. So it's telling you basically be mindful of your ego. Make sure that you know that you have basic life skills, you have understanding, you have a soul purpose. And if you don't pay attention, you will deal with tragedy, the loss of yourself. Revelia. Here's some information on Revelia. Overall, between the lines, once again, that's being mindful. Hidden meanings, vague, speculate, implicit. Make sure I'm telling you, people are envious of you. And if you get a relationship, you're going to deal with envy even more. Here we go, relationship. So you got a relationship coming. Commitment, partner, boyfriend, girlfriend. And people will, it will, they will mess you up. Date, you will be dating. Courting, dating, anniversary, meetups. It might be with an ex-lover. Because the ex-lover might be the one that comes back and has envy. Because you are, okay without that person. And they don't like that. Because they're a snake. Deception, shady, temptation, enemy. Like I said, be mindful. See between the lines. Once again, music, they're going to sing sweet nothings in your ear and play the little tiny violin. Doo-doo, I love you. The Pied Piper. Musician, snake, charmer, harmony and melodic. Romantic feelings, falling in love, affection, happiness, emotion. Be careful about that because don't get them conflated. Don't mix somebody coming back because they might, if he left you for a rich woman, that woman dump him, boy toy time over, scoop, you're not very interesting. And he come back like, hey boo, I missed you. You're the only one I loved. Girl, don't play with yourself. If he gone, let him be gone. See? Because he whining and dining right now. And I wouldn't worry about him. Give me information for Revelia. Hi, Ronnie. How you doing? Shell is on that ass. Go ahead, Shell. She is not playing with none of you. She said, not today. All right, Revelia. I'm just doing, Timothy, I'm just doing readings for people. I do oracle cards, insight to a question. I'm doing one question, 3 decks. Revelia, manifest. Okay? Tell the universe exactly what you want in your partner. Because you dealt with a narcissist. Someone is too full of themselves. Pregnancy. Now, sexuality. Someone is still figuring themselves out. Bull. You got a guardian, though, with this pregnancy. This could be you. He tried to come back and get you pregnant. Or you got the rich woman pregnant. But you got a guardian, a lost loved one watches over you. Got a gambling problem. Hey, Revelia, what is his sign? What is his, like, is he an air sign, a water sign, a earth sign? But problem with addiction or gambling and bad finances. Are you still there? Revelia? Might be gone, but okay. What's his sign? They probably did fall asleep. It is almost 5:50 in the morning. Because I'm about to fall asleep. I only got till 6. Grand Rising. What's his sign, Revelia? Like, is he an air sign? Is like, when's his birthday? Oh, he an earth sign. He a Virgo. He a earth sign. Okay. Well, this is for an air sign. Are you an air sign? So You're an air sign, Revelia. So I guess that's confirmation for you, boo. No, you're out. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. So I hope that helped you, Revelia. Go ahead and like for me. Subscribe. That's the only currency for tonight. You're welcome. Come back again. I'm gonna go live again sometime this week. Oh. Thank you, Kyra. I pick my cards based on if they speak to me. If I feel like I got energy and I understand them. If I can't understand the cards, I don't want them. Good night. I'm next. I only got 10 minutes left. I get off at 6. I got 10 minutes left, y'all. And I'm getting off of here. Well, I know they're overwhelming, but what I would do is when you look at a deck or touch a deck or feel the deck, see how it makes you feel. If you feel at ease with it. If it feels like you can read it or you get a instant understanding of what it means. Like you'll start coming out with all kind of definitions. You'll look at it and you'll feel it. That's how I pick mine. I'll be like, when I see a deck, I'll be like, oh, that got some good stuff in there. Yeah, I can text message. Oh, yeah, like that's why I do oracle cards, because I interpret them with energies. You know what I mean? Hey, Shell. And I make sure I read them that way. So, we're in the last 9 minutes. Anybody have a question? You get a free question, and I'm doing 3 decks with the question. I think I could get 3 more in. 3 more questions. If you like the live, go ahead and subscribe, like the live. I appreciate it. Okay, Shell. You want to get a good tester question for your cards? There's no real good tester questions. You just want to look at them, and you just look at them and you see if the things inside you understand. That's basically how I pick mine. I want it to be about love. I pick cards that solidify love. Yes, I have thought that. I think everybody goes through that, because you're not 100. You're never going to be 100% about nothing. You know what I mean? So trying to figure out but once you in a flow and then you in that energy and you in that zone, 9 out of 10, if it's just flowing out, it comes out correct. Like, and then the cards, they're just confirmation. Okay, Sharon, go ahead. What's your question? Yeah, mood definitely is. Yeah, if you ain't in, like, I was in the mood to do this. I wanted to do this live. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I came in that way. Is my ex who is trying to reconcile, talking with other girls, trying to hook up. Okay. What's your ex name? Oh, no. I'm sorry. You impossibly. You got to go after Sharon. The safe pass should get away with lying on me. All right, Sharon. All right, so I got Sharon, then I got Impossible, and then I got Kyra. No, Peter, I don't play strip poker, hun. I really don't. Thank you for your comment. And Shell, I'm gonna close out with you. All right, Spirit did safe passage. Get away with lying on Sharon. The safe passage, get away with lying on Sharon. Any more? All right, 1, 2, 3. Overall, you've been in an emotional storm. All right, Trinaria. You've been in an emotional storm. Turmoil is unstable and affected. So, and the thing is, it's like a child on there. See that? Emotional storm because of what they did. Finality. Farewell, leave behind closure. I would take that as a yes. But now they're thinking about what they did. You have to gain peace. Because the depth of what you understand, they may not. And you will get a second chance. You will get an opportunity to either defend yourself or to make amends with the situation with them. All right, Sharon versus the safe place for the kids. For Sharon, give me 3. Answer her question. For Sharon. All right, here we go. Overall, unbothered. You got to be unbothered, like I said. Have peace with the situation. Because they don't have no facts for real. Right? Never has the facts, make shit up lies. You know, you can travel. Oh, you welcome. I wish you was here to hear the end of it. You might have to go look at one of the lives that I was talking to you in when it cut off. And then, like, I think the next live I started, it finished what I said to you, Trin. So anyway, Sharon, you got travel. They got egos, you know what I'm saying? Her ego in the way of a relationship for you guys, between you guys. Because that's why, like I said, they may want to come back and give you a second chance or try to rehire you. Because they don't have anything for real. And if you start fighting them, they're going to be like, wait a minute, we ain't got nothing. But be careful of a stalker. Stalking, watching, obsessed. You welcome, hun. But they ain't shit. They ain't shit. Don't worry about them. Because you dodging bullets. Right? Blocking negativity, escaping crazy people, protected from haters. They're going to be the ones that's haunted. Memory, flashback, trauma, side effects. Because what they did was wrong. But they trying to fish for comments. They fishing for stuff. They trying to fish for information. So be careful. You know what I'm saying? But be careful of them, you know, being into you, great vibes, trying to be positive, but they really just clout hungry. They'll say anything, do anything, and make shit up and be very dramatic. So I would be leery of them. Or whoever was the one that started that. Yeah, you can, Kyra, that's fine. But just don't be disrespectful. Yeah. I believe he's stalking you because that's what it says. Right there. All right, what's the last information you want Sharon to know for her reading? Do I have any mods in here? Oh, thank you. I try to coordinate just a little bit. I don't want it to look too funky. I got wood paneling. So I had to make it, and I love butterflies for transformation. Hold on, Tenaria. Let me I'm gonna get you what you need. Bear with me. All right, we're closing out for Sharon. What does she need to know? Damn, she don't need to know that much. Don't give her all the juice. Don't scare her. Okay. All right, you won't let me pick you up. Sharon, be careful of a shapeshifter mimicking. Okay? Mimicking a friend, trying to be cool and all that. Intervention, divine intervention, time for reflection. That's where you go in depth. Right here. Silence, no contact. Like I said, leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? Because you dodging bullets. They fishing for comments. Love, a strong affection. You got bliss and happiness in maybe a new relationship. Honesty and truth. Dating, meeting someone new. You having a whole inner growth. Break up forever, endings. Change and transition. A divine masculine. Turmoil coming ahead. Your fears, afraid. That's that emotional storm. Lies. Keeping secrets. I'm sorry, apology. Ain't that what we said already? Didn't we already get that one? I don't know. Yeah, that's where they get that second chance try to come in. But your intuition already knows, your inner knowing. Because they're a player and strategic. So they'll try to call you, hearing from them. That's where you get that second chance at. But he's your enemy. Watch your back. Because they missing and thinking of you. And we have that right here, confirmation. Missing and thinking of you. But you got to have courage and strength. Okay? I hope that helped. You can like or subscribe. That'll help me out. And consider it as, you know, assisting me for a free reading. And I'm going to clean up and I'm going to get back to the comments. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. You're welcome, Sharon. I hope I helped you out. Okay. Real quick before I get going with Kyra, is there anybody that had any other question? I just sounded out. Okay, so what I'm about to do, Trinaria, I would have to get off live and go look for the video. But like I said, just try to slide through my my lives that I did, because it's in there. Let's see. Okay, I gotta know. I don't have a moderator in here, so I gotta go into the readings differently. I gotta go back and look at the readings again. Yeah, once I get off, it usually like all the lives that I did to upload, because I think I did multiples. I don't know. But if it's gone, I don't remember, hun. And what I'll do is, like, I'll just do do the question and just do one deck. So that way we'll close out with that. But I'm going to look for it myself because I don't know right now. It might have been my second live. Okay, now who was next? Who was next? Who's ready? She is the moon. She is the moon. You got a question? And possibly, I think I am. Okay. Shell, hey, I'm trying to get in order of who is next. I need to get in order because I got questions coming in. And I don't know who was next, but I think it was impossibly impossible. Impossibly possible. Okay, so go ahead. I'm doing you. Impossibly possible. It's me and you. What's up? What's your question, hon? I remember I was supposed to do yours earlier. If you ain't first, you'll ask now. Come out. Read my cards. Laugh, stupid. I don't even know what you talking about, no beta. I can't understand. Sorry. I got impossibly possible. Then I got Kyra, heal. Those are the two I know is up next. Is my ex that is trying to get back together, trying to hook up with others. Oh, you want to know about the ex? What's his name? Matt. Yeah, Matt. All right. What's your name? I can't call you impossibly. No, my favorite color is blue. Royal blue. Gina. Okay. All right, Spirit. Gina want to know about Matt. What's going on with Matt? Is he for her? Yeah, that's my color. All right. All right. What's Gina need to know about Matt? What's the secrets? Give me 3, please. They all came out. Okay. Overall, between the lines. Hidden meaning, vague, speculate, implicit. So you got to read between the lines. Don't just look at the don't let him give you shit, roll it in sugar, and tell you it's a treat. Roll the dice. Take a chance, risk, leap of faith, strategy. I might finances, money problems, work, material things, success. He may not keep a job. He may use you for your money. He may not be just a good steward over money. So, but that's a storm warning. I'm letting you know before you deal with him even deeper and deeper and get deeper in. Oh, upheaval, obstacle, wrecking ball, drama. See how he walking in the rain? heartbreak, hurt, betrayal, grief, disappointment. That's what Matt leading you to. All right, what's Matt's dark confessions to Gina? All right, what's Matt's dark confessions to Gina? What's his dark confessions? We want to know his truth. Any more? Give me one more for Matt. All right. I cannot listen to your voice. It affects my soul. So do y'all talk a lot or not? Or is he always irritated when you talk? Thinking of you at night when the world is asleep and my mind is awake. So he does think of you. I don't know if he's thinking of how to scheme you from you. I don't know if he's thinking that he love you. I don't know if he's maybe a good boy that goes bad. I'm not sure I can meet your expectations. The pressure is too much for me. So if you have expectations, and sometimes it might not be a hard expectation. It might be something like get a job because you broke. You know what I mean? You be like, I can't find one, baby. I knew I was losing you, but I didn't do anything to fight for you. So if he loses you, letting you know he ain't going to fight because it's too much pressure. This connection bores me to death. I need something more exciting. So you might be the one that lives vicariously. He might live vicariously through other relationships because he needs excitement. That's where I could say you get that roll of the dice right here. I am so wanting, I promise you, I'm not even lying. I really want a reading where the guy or the girl is the bee's knees. I want the bee's knees. I'm sick of these people that's just out here cheating and playing games. It's so disheartening. All right, what does Gina need to know about Matt? What does Gina need to know about Matt? All right, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall shadow, the other side, coexist, reverse side. He need to do some shadow work. You got hope. You got hope. Wish, expect, desire. Torment, though. That comes with that heartbreak. Anxiety, bondage, depression, trouble. Matt may be this type of person, or that might be what you about to go through with him. Letting go. Surrender, open up, give up, release. So you might have to give up. Photograph, which is memories. Souvenir, card. It might be an ex. It might be an ex-partner. Matt. Oh, shit. Okay. Running, ghosting, disappearing, invisible. He might ghost you. Because he can't take it. Only you, devoted, attached, crave. one day, someday, somewhere, another time. Only you. It's feeling like an ex. He got hope for an ex. Chasing, pursuit, toxicity, resilience, ecstasy, chasing, thrills, excitement, good times. Once again, chasing. Making mistakes. Misunderstood. Clarity, truth, intentions, honesty. You got to get some clarity. Escaping, because he's looking to escape, like I said. You might be living in a fantasy dealing with Matt, but you're going to have a breaking point. You know what I'm saying? Because you've already got a warning. It's only a matter of time. You just got to run the cycle. If you're going to still deal with them, just run the cycle. But be prepared. Don't pour into nobody more than you pour into yourself. That should be a rule. Women should have that mark. You know, like I have an analogy. When you're dealing with a partner, it should be like chewing gum. Just like when you get a fresh piece of bubble gum, you love it. Oh my God, it's the greatest. It's so sweet and I can blow bubbles. But when that shit start getting stale, you throw that shit out. And if you gangster enough, you swallow it. And that's how it should be with relationships. You should never force yourself to stay somewhere and your body already know. It's just fear of losing somebody. And the only reason you have a fear of losing them is because you don't have enough self-assurance. Did that help you? Oh, you're welcome, honey. I appreciate you. Just like or subscribe. I hope that helped you out, though. Matt. Poor little Matt. He need to lay flat. Because he be acting like a rat. All right, who's next? Let's go. Anybody next? I'm going to start making out last calls. Anybody? I let her. Anybody still here that wants the reading? Just give me your one question. I give you 3 decks. It's a free reading. Just like or subscribe. Okay, Jacob. You're next. I'm going to take you because you just spoke. I let her go by mistake and filled with regret. She loved me and was the love of my life. I've been working on myself every day to be a better partner for her one day if she comes back. Will she? Will she come back? Okay. What's her name? Yes, Matt need to lie flat. Okay, Tina. Tina, the one that got away. Is she going to come back someday? That's what Jacob want to know. All right, Tina. Are you going back to Jacob? Are you still in love with Jacob, Tina? Fumbalama Tina. Fumbalama Tina. Do I have a moderator on? I only got 2 moderators. I need to get my 3rd moderator. All right. Okay, Tina. What you gonna tell Jacob? What you want Jacob to know? Oh, Look at you, girl. Okay, tell Jacob anything you want to tell him, sis. Oh, Jacob, she might be gone. I don't know, bruh. You might have to move along. Overall, it was a fated meeting. It was an important connection, right? But there's a whole inner growth. You know, that inner growth you're dealing with, it's for yourself first. It was a fated meeting, but it became a karmic relationship. That's the only reason you let her go. Because it got toxic. You may think you miss her, but the fact that it became a toxic relationship between you two is the only reason you leave. You don't leave something like it. I don't know. To me, I feel like people understand things. Like if you got a diamond ring and you know this diamond ring has value to it, you don't just go throw it in the gutter. You feel me? You're gonna be like, nah, motherfucker, give me that ring box. Put that in the safe. You know, you're gonna protect it and guard it. And I feel like if Tina was that chick, you would have did her just like a ring. You would have guarded her. You would have kept her safe. I don't think you would have just let her go if she was so valuable. But you blocked obstacles. You see what I'm saying? You blocked obstacles. You did have like I said, you did have a divine connection. It was a fated meeting. So whatever you had to learn from it was what you had to go through, right? So I wouldn't be upset too bad because there's no second chances. It's dead. Leave it alone. Take the nuggets from the relationship and apply them towards your future. You know, future person. Be the best person you can be. See where you was toxic. Be accountable for yourself. Don't worry about what Tina was doing. Just make sure that when you grow and you have the whole inner growth, you looking at your toxicity. Look at what you do and how you listen and how you receive information. But that's dead. I'm sorry, apologies pretty much probably won't work. Because she don't feel safe no more. That's in reverse. Safety and comfort is gone. There ain't none. Oh, hold on, Jacob. We ain't done. I'm going to give you this one, too. All right, Jacob and Tina. What's Jacob and Tina? What's Tina feeling? Okay. Overall, Tina. The truth is, she said, I was in love with you. I'm in love with you. She loved you. But y'all had a toxic relationship. Tina says, I keep looking at your pics and not to mention the videos we made. Oh my God, I will never delete them. Freak. I don't care what people think anymore. I've been given bad advice. I'm listening to my intuition. I know you are the one. That's what you're thinking, right? I was hiding my true feelings from you because I was scared of commitment and didn't want to lose my freedom. Is that you, Jacob? Is that you? Is that why you let her go? I'm going crazy without you. I want to see you so bad. Boy. Jacob. You was feeling like this about Tina? Boy, and you let her go? If I knew where you live, I would pull up and give you a spanking right now. Because Evan, I don't know if it was just, I'm not saying Tina was toxic, but y'all relationship became toxic because you didn't know what you was doing. You was in love. Oh, baby boy. But she said, nah, I can't do that. You played me. Wow. I'm hurt for you for that. I mean, all I could tell you is to pray. Legitimately pray. Because, like, these aren't written in stone. This is just the current energy. You feel me? And as time go on, you don't know what can transpire. You know what I'm saying? If you keep working on yourself and you keep continuing to get that whole inner growth, and don't want her because you miss her and just because she ain't there. You gotta, when you say Tina, she cooked good, she kept the house clean, she helped me study when I needed study information, she would go to the grocery store and make sure my belly was full. Like, you should have detailed descriptions as to why you love her. You feel me? All right. What Jacob need? Close out. What Jacob need? Have you ever heard that saying, I love you, let me count the ways? That's something you gotta know. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta know why you love her. Not that you just love her. But you got new beginnings, Jacob. Okay? Yeah, you can just hold on bear with me. New beginnings. You will start a new job and life. Clean sweep over. Hit the reset button. So, over the horizon, you got change coming. You know, the one that she just got to be that story you tell your grandkids. Oh, when I was young, I didn't know what love teach your grandsons. You feel me? You got to deal with investment, Jacob. Investment made will have positive results that will bring prosperity. Invest wisely. So you can be investing your money, investing your energy on learning new ways for self, for growth. So just keep investing in yourself. Fertility. It's time to think about family life and children. Don't sacrifice family for your career, though. Okay? Shedding. Reducing losses, elimination, and completing new metamorphosis. Time to set higher goals. Yeah, you in a transformation. Wellness. Ensure your body is nourished. Join a gym. Regain strength. Live a healthier lifestyle. So that means start eating better. You know, take care of yourself. Oh. Helping hand. Needs others to assist with services. Increase productivity. No one can handle it all. So make sure you get the help where you need it from. Duality. Do not forget about the dual nature of people. Don't lose your vigilance. That's what I'm saying. When I talk about a person is flesh and spirit. So you got to have a balance of both. That's yin and yang. You can't just have the flesh in control because you'll miss out on spiritual things. You can't be too spiritually minded. You're no earthly good either. And looking, have an eye for beauty and uncover hidden charms. Seeking, you'll find a way. That's my only advice I can give you, bruh. Keep working on yourself. Get healthy. Get in the gym. Get your money in order. Basically, become a husband and then try to go get your girl Tina. Because I don't see her as being like, she ain't that kind of chick. You feel me? Like, she's a good woman. And she ain't giving you no time right now. But if you go build yourself up and make yourself, go buy you a house that you want to live. Like, if you really love her like that, manifest her in a way that shows her women need to be shown better than they can be told. Show her that you're ready to be a husband. Show her you're ready to be a father. Show her you can carry her. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would tell you, Jacob. I would tell you to get on your P's and Q's, son, and go get your Tina. Like, cause right now Tina like, I'm not fooling with you because you play too much. That stuff is toxic. I can't do the toxic shit. I hope that helps you. Make sure you like and subscribe. I have a PayPal. You gotta go find me on PayPal. It's in my description. It's on my like it's in my stuff. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you donating. You would be my first donate. I do not have Cash App. They shut my stuff down when I try to create one. So I'm stuck out. That's why I had to go do a PayPal. But if you go to my description, get my information, I want to do a reading for you because you donated. And we'll get that, you know what I'm saying? We'll get that even deeper, and we're going to figure out how to get Tina back. We can do a more intensive reading because I like your energy, bruh. You seem like a good guy. You just made a mistake. You weren't paying attention. But yeah, you can donate on PayPal. Yes, my Venmo does work. I forgot about that. I set that up. I'm so smart. Oh, Miss Shawnee Monique, thank you for putting that in the description for me. I appreciate it. All right. We got Jacob taken care of. Who's next? And what's the question? I don't know the order because I'm not able to keep up in the scrolling. So just the next question I see is who I'm going with. And I'm sorry if it's out of order, but I can't scroll through and because the comments are moving as I'm doing a reading, so I'm not able to scroll. I try to look through, but I get a little behind. Okay, what's your question? You want a love reading? Yes, you can get one. What is your question? What is coming in love for me? I'm a female Sagittarius. What's your name? Okay. Jennifer. Is there a specific person or you just want something in general? Kyra. I have not. We're going to work together next. After I get done with Jennifer, you next, Kyra. And then Christina's next. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate you so much. And good luck. Like I said, get prepped. You get ready to go get your Tina back. But don't be pressuring her. You feel me? Don't be easy. Don't be all hard. Be general. Be her friend. That's the secret, Jacob. Be her friend. Cordial. Start cordially and let her see your glow up. Okay, so Jennifer. Kyra, you might have like 3 kids. Well, I think love readings is because people need love readings because they're, they don't have high amounts of self-love. So I don't have a problem with love readings because everybody wants to know about that. I done been there. Mine got shot and killed. So I don't have that problem anymore because anybody new coming in, I look at them completely different. You feel me? So, yeah. Um, Jennifer, do you have a guy or is it just general love? You're a practicing psychiatrist? Okay, just general love. Okay, Jennifer. Let's see. Where do we want to start? Okay, let's start with these. I'm about to cut this off. I gotta go to sleep. It's Sunday. I gotta get ready for Sunday supper and my Sunday routine. I'm gonna come back on here tomorrow and I'm gonna do some more reading. Well, it is today. I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Sunday evening, I'll be back on to do some more reads. All right. I want those. Let me see. Do I want these? Nope. I want these. And I'm going to give you some. I'm going to give you some self-care, Jennifer. Okay? So let's start with these right here. I've already shuffled them up. All right, what does Jennifer need to know in regards to her love life? Relationship, commitment, partner, boyfriend, girlfriend. All right, what else does Jennifer need to know about her relationship? All right. Overall, right now, Jennifer being single, alone, isolation, lonely, guarded. Dealing with people sometimes having to have liquid courage, bravery, confidence, intoxicated, odd behavior. Be careful about that. Family, generations, children, ancestors, origins. So maybe you have, I don't know, maybe you have kids and you worry about your kids bringing in a new relationship. Or maybe, I don't know you, so I can't say you're not, but I can't say you are alcoholic or possibly dated alcoholics, and it really messed you up some form of way, and that's why you're dealing with singleness right now. You have to see between the lines, hidden meanings, vague speculation, implicit. But there's a change, regeneration, growth, metamorphosis, cycles. That's one of the cycles. Okay, no kids. So maybe it's just family. You dealt with a lot of family issues. I don't know if you grew up with somebody in a relationship that had an alcohol problem, maybe. I don't know. So, yeah, somewhere around there you dealt with somebody dealing with alcoholism because it came out liquid courage. But there's a change in that demeanor. You got to distance, boundaries, far apart, getaway, travel in your sicknesses because you got a magnetic attraction to yourself. You know what I mean? Alluring, lust, irresistible flirting. It's not like, I don't think you have a problem attracting a man. You feel me? I don't think that's your issue. I think it's more trauma based. All right, what does Jennifer need to know in regards to her love life? No, I don't want these. I'm sorry. I just thought about something. I'm going to give you these. These just popped out to me for you. You got to, yeah, it's like the history of what you've been through has trained you to be accepting to these low lives. Right, Jennifer? You've accepted low lives for so long. Now you in a place of singleness where it's saying it's time to change. It's time to work on yourself. Love on yourself. Travel, you know what I mean? And deal with things like that. And don't just worry about like sometimes you have a lot of one night stands. Or you can be one to do that. I don't know if you do, but you might meet a guy, have a magnetic attraction, get laid, and then he don't process out to be the right way. All right, what Jennifer need to know? Jennifer. Okay, good. Because I don't want that to be a part of your healing. All right, overall, self-indulgence. Focus on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, see what I mean? That's exactly what I just said. Okay? You just got to self-indulgence. You got to work on self-work. That's what it was saying up here. That change, growth. I wouldn't. I'm just. I don't know. I'm feeling like so much negativity can come to you if you don't work on how you change dealing with stuff. All right, the golden mirror, self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. That might be what you've dealt with. When you look back over your relationships, you deal with a self-absorbed partner, a narcissistic partner, a one-sided relationship where you give, or they come in love bombing you and you think it's, yeah, baby, I love you. That's that magnetic attraction that when they come in and they all they all up on you, but then it start going cold. Paradise, happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other. That's what you're looking for, paradise. And what is paradise? Usually you get paradise from travel, right? Phoenix rising, that's like coming out from the ashes of all this. That's where you get that change from. New phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth. Once again, change mind. See, coming out, that's that change. Then I just, it's right here. Change mind, change. So that's what you need to be working on, not a relationship. Because once again, what I tell you about didn't I just say alcoholic, addiction, codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block, restraint. That's what it becomes. It becomes this one-sided just mess because you deal with somebody you don't know they're an addict, or you don't know that they have issues when they first get with you because of this wonderful magnetic attraction you start off with. And then next thing you know, they're a runner. Runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to the ego. And then they take off. Right? But you have abundance coming if you take the time, like I said, to work on self. Keep a positive mindset. Manifest exactly what you want. Gratitude and bliss. Don't be the chaser no more. Right? Chaser in a codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issues. Don't do that to yourself no more, Jennifer. Because you got the dragonfly. Be lighthearted. Finding out things come to light. Adapt, change, heal. And that's the biggest conception right now is change. You got a lot of change that's needed in your world. You need to get on YouTube and watch some TED Talks, or, you know what I'm saying, or you need to look at Psychology Plus sites on YouTube. Just things you can do on your own to help you heal. You don't always have to have a person help you. It's good to have somebody help you. Call 988. But for the most part, it's a self-walk, a self-shadow. You know what I mean? You don't have nobody else in your shadow. It's just you. All right, we're going to close out with this deck for Jennifer. All right, what you want Jennifer to know? Give me 3, please. Well, okay. I'm going to close out. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, Jennifer, change. You can't make up what spirit wants you to know. Change. You're being asked to change a part of yourself that no longer feels like the person you become or are becoming. Change isn't always easy, but letting go of this outdated part of yourself will allow you to align with your true self. That's what I just said. Like, the cards have already told. We've been playing with that word change since we've been doing a reading. And here's your last cards. Comfort. How can you bring more comfort into your life? You can increase your comfort through tangible things such as soft clothes and food, and intangible things such as thinking loving thoughts about yourself and inviting peace into your heart. That's that change. That's confirmation. Change. Once again, change. Align. You're being asked to align with your current situation, even if it's not easy to do so. Trust that there is much to be learned by being here. Pushing against what is will only make things harder on you. Align, surrender, trust. Did I get that already for you? Align. Fresh start. You're being given the opportunity to begin again. Allow yourself to embrace this new life and open up fully to this gift that you've been given. Have faith. It's not always easy to have faith and trust that everything is going to be okay. Yet still, you must do exactly that, because you have faith, your life will begin. Because when you have faith, your life will begin to flow in magical ways that you never imagined were possible. Surrender. You're being asked to let go of your need to control each part of your life and surrender to the universe. Control is an illusion and it's exhausting to try and hold on to it. Let it go and allow yourself to enjoy the relief that comes from doing so. Reassess. You're being asked to take stock of your life and let go of anything or anyone that no longer makes you happy. Notice who and what bring you joy and who and what don't. It's time for some life cleanup. You're being asked to shift your focus away from what isn't working toward what is. Paying extra attention to where you place your focus is the first step towards creating an amazing life. And grounding. You're being asked to ground yourself. You've been spending too much time in your head, and it's time to pay attention to your body and to the earth. Go outside and plant your feet on the ground and enjoy centering feeling this brings. So it's winter. If you live where it's cold, don't go outside and put your feet in nothing. But I will say, at least open up your window and stand in the window and absorb the sun. You know what I mean? To get the vitamins from that. But for the most part, Jennifer, this is your reading. To sum it up, change is necessary. Don't worry about no relationship. Just do what makes you happy. Learn who you are. Because once you get happy in your own self, your mate is around the corner. The one for you because I believe you meet people on the level that you're at. So if you at a low level, you're going to meet a low level partner. If you at a high level, you're going to meet a high level partner. Because when you're in a relationship, you have to relate. And if you don't relate, that's where you get that imbalance. That's where you chasing Johnny or you chasing somebody and they're no good for you anyway. But because you can't see it because of all your trauma and not unhealedness in yourself, you chase these people that ain't shit. And an ain't shit person. You know what? I'm going to tell you what I know as a therapist. The people that go to therapy are usually the ones trying to fix the drama and traumas that they went through. The ones not going to therapy is the ones that cause it. All right. I hope that helped you. Next, get these last readings done before I get off of here. It's almost time for me to go to bed. I got to get up this evening. I work third shift, so that's why I'm up so late. I'm just, whoever I see with a question next is next. Because I don't have a moderator on. And I can't, I don't have it in me to go through all the comments and review. I'm sorry. So when you see me get done with somebody's reading, that will be the time you drop your comment. And that will be the time I'm going to pick the next person. Light and love. All right. So who's next? I got about 3 more. The next 3 is for me and I'm done. And I'll be back on here later on tonight. So if you don't want to ask now, you can ask it this evening and I'll do another one when I do live. Who was next? Christina? Okay. Go ahead, Christina. What's your question? Is Caleb the male Libra? I'm female Sag. Will he contact me or will I see him in the flesh? Okay. Caleb. We want to know about Caleb. in this month. Let's see what I want to go with. Let's start here. Caleb. Christina. What does Christina need to know about Caleb? Is she going to see him? Is he coming back to her? Christina, what's Caleb? Tell me about Caleb. Tell me about Caleb for Christina. Give me 2 more, please. I think this is more Christina than it is maybe Caleb. Lusting, conflicted, clinging, pride, breaking point, healing. Aww. Overall obsession. Infatuation, adoration, addiction. Looking for a commitment. This is what you need to know about Caleb. Longing, craving, aching, wanting. Open heart, receptive, empathy, vulnerable. Releasing, letting go, moving on, walking away. I think he had an obsession. I don't think he does anymore. Yeah, he had an obsession, an infatuation, adoration, and addiction. Now that was the releasing. That scenario is the releasing. All right, give me what you need me to know about Caleb. What you need to know about Caleb. Christina, what do you need to know about Caleb? Give me 3. Damn, that's all laid down. Okay. Overall, magnetic attraction, passion. So that comes back to that obsession. You see, they both freaky in the cards. Don't turn yourself into an obsessive person over Caleb. See, they both a little freaky in the cards. That's a obsession, magnetic attraction. Friends have influence in your relationship. Missing, thinking of you. He is missing you, thinking of you. But he's taking chances. He's taking a lot of chances. He's gambling with a lot of things. And turmoil is coming ahead. So he's going to go through some stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if you will see him sooner than later. But you do have a secret admirer that's timid. Because you are single and you're not in a relationship, so it's okay. You need to worry about your own safety and comfort right now. And I think that's what Caleb is worrying about for you as well. But either you or him is dealing with partying or having fun too much. You're more concerned about having fun. This person looks like they're drunk or they're stoned off of a drug. And you're dealing with bad finances. You got to deal with your money, your future, how you're going to support yourself, and worry about getting a home before you worry too much more about Caleb. I think Caleb is out there taking his own chances to survive. And the best thing you can do for him that's free is pray for him. Because them streets is ugly. You know what I mean? And when you're dealing with ugly streets, that's where the storm comes in. And whatever friends these friends right here that have influence, hard, whether it's your friends or his friends, cut them off. Leave them alone. Whoever you deal with, I don't know if Caleb's going to let his friends go. I don't know. But whoever these friends is, they do not want to see you either get sober. They don't want to see you get housing. They don't want to see you do anything. They are truly in a position of, like, you're haters. Yeah, whoever these people is, no good. And he just keep taking chances after chances, doing what they do to be down. Is he dealing with addiction? All right, what does Christina need to know about herself? What does Christina need to know about herself? Give me stuff for Christina for herself. If you have a message for Caleb, that's fine, but give me for Christina. What does she need to know? Yeah, and when he's using, I don't know, I'm thinking meth. If he's on meth, that's for people who have ADHD. Most meth users have ADHD, and they use it because of the stimulation. So, here you go, Christina. Validate your past. You did the best you could. Feel and empathize with your past, not judge it. So right here, validate what you've done for him. Right? Validate what you've done for him. Don't ever feel bad for doing for him. Don't ever feel like you could have did more. Don't ever feel like you're responsible for him like that. You're not. Don't take that on your spirit. You got to declutter your life. Let go of old times. Create new sacred space for yourself. This is what I'm talking about. Like, if he's separated from you, it's for a reason, not to bring you down. Because, like I said, he's playing games and taking silly chances. And you don't need that. Like, love him from a distance. So make sure you just have to know you have to declutter yourself. That comes with meditation. Quiet the mind and let the soul speak. That's why I tell people, if you've watched any of my lives, you'll see lies from this one because they kept cutting off. But if you look back, I said a human is two sides, flesh and spirit. And if you're not balancing those things out, one is going to take over the other. And that's usually where addiction comes in. But you have to meditate on where you've been and what you've done. You got to know, you got to release and validate what you've already done, and don't get upset Um, don't get upset about not being able to do more. You had a past life connection. Someone with heavy influences from your past life. That's a soul tie. And then be hard to break free of. Feel what you feel, though. You feel me? You have the right to feel what you feel, but remember that you always have the right to be happy. Remember that. Take that in. Soak that up. You have the right to feel that you love them. You have the right to feel these things. But at the same time, you have to have the understanding that to fully be healed and be whole, you have to be happy with self. You can't do nothing for Caleb, even if you wanted to. There's nothing you could do for him to make him any better. He has to feel it in the heart for himself. See the beauty. Learn to find the beauty in everything. See the world for all of its aspects. Read more. Start reading more. Look for things to study and learn. You know what I'm saying? The more you read, the more you'll learn. And that helps develop you. That turns you into the person you're supposed to be. Once again, this obsession, focusing too much on one situation, the need to take a step back and look at something else. Don't become an obsessive person worrying about Caleb. And avoid toxic people like them friends. He would have to avoid them toxic people. Hang out with people who will uplift your spirit, not bring it down. You need a new friend group. You got to find and locate. I don't know, even if you're not on drugs or on alcohol, sometimes you can find church groups or community groups that'll help you deal with stuff. You know what I'm saying? I do life coaching on my own. You have to email me to get the information about it. But I do life coaching. Even you need a life coach, somebody to help you, go further than where you are right now in the mind, in the body, in the soul. That's sometimes what you need. So I hope this helps you dealing with Caleb. Don't take on more than you need to. Don't feel guilty. Don't try to chase them and snare trap them and take them in and try to detox them and fight us. Don't do all that. Let it be what it's going to be, because you have a right to be happy. You feel what you feel, but always remember you have the right to be happy, okay? Christina, don't ever forget that. And that does not mean picking up somebody's trash and letting the shit water dribble down your leg. No. All right, I'm going to clean this up. Whoever gives me their question next and I see it is next. And I got 2 left, so this one and then the next one. So the next 2 readings is it. Light and love, honey. Okay, so I want to say this so you can understand, everybody. I'm only doing 2 more readings because I have to go to sleep. And then if you do want a reading, I'm doing them again this evening around 10:30, 11. I'll be back on and I'll answer your question this evening. Okay, so that's the only way I can do this. So the next 2 is it. And I'm going to look through the comments and see who that was after Christina. Okay, so is that Wame? Wame is 1. But Kyra, don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna focus on you this evening. If you get on live this evening, I'm gonna focus on you first. Okay, so Wame and Chris Snap. I think that's the last two. Okay, so I'm gonna do Wame. So Wame, you get one question and 3 decks. So go ahead and give me your question, Wame. Okay, what's your ex name? Thank you, Kyra. I'm trying to be a vibe. You feel me? I meant to say, what was the shrine for that I found with my pictures? Why he stalks me. Okay, well, I don't even need to open the cards for that, Wame. That's common for people who are crazy, who are obsessed, and who are doing magic. And if you've had to, yeah, you can give me initial. I'll just do a general on him. I really can't go into detail too deep about what spiritual practice he's doing. But for the most part, to have a shrine is where you do magic. You know, you got to have a location to put your items and a photo so that the spirit knows exactly who it's attacking or latching onto. And he stalks you because he's crazy. He's mentally anguished, obsessive, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Okay, so M. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to do a general to give you the generalness of Wame. For you, Wame. Yeah, it sounds like it. I can hear it by the question. And stalkers usually have an obsession to control because they have control issues. Narcissistic. Were you very docile when y'all was together? What does what mean, hun? All right, Spirit. We want to know about M. What is his vibe towards Wame? What is M's vibe towards Wame? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember now. Oh, I said, were you docile? I'm sorry. It came back to my mind. Were you docile? That means where you really like a lamb, real yes, yesy. I guess you could say that's the best way. Or did he bully you a lot and you took that shit? Don't fight back. Non-aggressive, non-confrontational. Okay, yeah, that's what that means. That's why he's so controlling and obsessive. People like that are bullies because he was probably abused as a kid. He probably dealt with a lot of drug addiction through his family, alcoholism, sexual abuse. And so it formulated in his mind that he had to be a bully. And the one he bullied, he loves you mixed. It's like, I love you, but it's in a deranged way. Like he's never been able to regulate his emotions. Thank you, Renisha. You'll be my last one, okay? After Wame. You'll be the last reading for the night. Okay. Overall for M, Renisha. Not Renisha, I'm sorry. Wame. Oh yeah, Chris, I'm sorry. You gonna get in there too. So it'll be Chris then Renisha. I'm sorry. I forgot about Chris. I thought you left. My sorries. Okay, so personality disorder, they don't know how to be themselves. I just said that. Like, I don't even need to pull out the cards sometime. So overall, personality problems, like I said, it's just confirming what I'm telling you. I'm tapped in. And so, competition. Always trying to one-up you. Haters are mad because they see you winning. I told you he don't like that you do better than him. He don't like you to stand up for yourself. He don't like you not being with him. He wants all control because he has a personality disorder. I'm telling you what I know. Remote viewing, looking into your life with their mind. Oh my God, he's like, that's where he gets at. This is probably what he does at the altar. He taps in. Has he ever been in your dream and it was like so real that you felt like he could touch you? He's transposing into your dreams and he's trying to get into your mind. He's trying to make you think of him all the time. You know what I mean? He's trying to take, like, he's really demented and demonic for real. Remote viewing, like, nah, that's deep. That's getting into some serious black magic. You need some cedar, fresh woodsy smell, cleanse a home of its old energies and unwanted spirits while inviting fresh, energetic vibes and protecting the new occupant. So you go get you some cedar balls, go get you some cedar hangers, hang your clothes up on cedar, get some cedar air freshener, some cedar, like I burn oils, so you can even get cedar scent and put it in what is that called? I'm almost about to say a nebulizer. You could put it in a diffuser, put that scent around, put some salt around your doors, put some oil around your windows. Salt is a protectant. You can put salt in your window sills, down in the crevices. You know what I'm saying? To ward off evil from entering your home. Pray over your house while you oil your windows. Mark your doors. Make sure your locks is stable. You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure you prepped. Is he a fire sign? I don't remember if you said he was a fire sign. The person causing you negativity is a fire sign. You're a fire sign. So you causing yourself negativity. But no, I'm just playing. But no, this person is causing you negativity as a fire sign. So he could be working with somebody. He could be having somebody do the magic that's a fire sign. But pre-charge your energy. Distance yourself. Take a break. Vacation. Pamper. Indulge. Do things that make you happy. You got to keep living in positive energy. Like I said, do things that make you happy. Indulge. Okay? M is cuckoo for cuckoo puffs. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to use these. All right, what does Wame need to know? You got decks you want to get rid of. Why are you trying to send them to me? What does Wame need to know about M? What does Wame need to know about M? What does Wame need to know about M? All right, we're going to stop there. Friendship. Overall, team, connection, network. Be careful about your friendships. Oh, well, okay. I appreciate that. Any gift is a blessed gift, long as you don't put nothing on them and send them to me. I don't have a problem with receiving. I thank you for that. I'm appreciative. Schedule. Management, plan, organize. Schedule your time, because he's trying to take your time. Blind, awkward, unknown, vision problems. He may go blind, playing around. Introvert, privacy, separation, online community. So he probably acts like he don't care around others sometimes, but for the most part he do. Sweet dream, like I said, he tries to get in your dreams. Satisfaction, comfort, lazy days. But if you do the work on yourself to where you're living your life and you don't be thinking about him, I mean, be aware and be proactive in your environment, but don't give him the energy, because he's trying to pull your energy on that shrine. Take care of your family, of yourself. Like I said, protection is more than just a gun and a knife. It's prayer. You got to solidify yourself. Cover yourself in anointing oil. Pray. You know what I'm saying? Do the work to protect yourself. Mental care. This is him with a whole bunch of masks, different faces. You don't never know what you was going to get, because he's dealing with deception. He's pretending. He has inconsistency. You know what I'm saying? I cover myself in baby oil. Okay. Ain't that some P. Diddy? But it's really anointing oil. He's a bully. Embarrassment, gossip, trying to get other people to embarrass you. Like you said, his father, his friends, people try to, make you out to be the bad guy or gaslight you. That's his goal. His goal is to target you. Shoot you right with the arrow. You know what I'm saying? He has a purpose. His expectations and his destination is to make you miserable, because he's committed to it, because he's in bondage, right? You feel me? He's the one that's all tied up and conflicted. He's dealing with binding. He's bound up. He got demonic energy on him. You know what I'm saying? He's obstructed mentally. He's not focused. He has a contract with the devil. But you have to remain calm. You have to do what you want to do as far as preparing yourself for your future. And 1, 2. The last deck I'm going to do that you need. Let's see. Let's end with some positivity. Because I don't want you to leave here with all Caleb's bad energy. No, 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 no. Not Caleb. I'm sorry. That's a different person. M. I don't want you leaving with M's bad energy. All right. What does Wame need? Hey, guys. Coming in. I got 2 readings left, and then I'm done. And then I'll be back this evening around 10:30 or 11. So if you have a question, it's 1 question, 3 decks. And I won't be doing the whole time. The whole time won't be free. It'll be $10. It's $10 for a reading like this. But I'll start my read for like maybe an hour or 2 free. The first couple of people that's free. And then after that hour cutoff time, it'll be $10 for a reading. But these readings are 100% free. Yeah, you'll buy your car this year if you go and save the money, and then you find the car you want. Make sure you have the down payment, a nice 3 to 5% down payment, and purchase it. Okay, see, you going to get your car. Because the money is the pull. Money is the manifestation. The money is only the binding. It's the glue that brings you to the car, right? So if you look at it that way, you bring in the money, you're going to get the car. You right? You know what I'm saying? But make sure your insurance is good and be careful of the other drivers. All right. Give me some positive energy for Wame to close out. All right. Wame. What does Wame need to know? Oh, shoot. Okay, we're going to take that little pile. Anything else? Let's close out. 1, 2, 3. Wame, overall, you got success, hun. You feel me? You got success. Choosing the right direction and actively overcoming difficulties, you're on the right track. Consistency is key, right? Keep doing what you're doing. Loyalty. Be loyal to yourself first. True friendship and loyalty are among the most important values. Be loyal to your friends. Now, remember, we had this card about him trying to get your friends to go and bully you. Be careful of people that you call your friends. Even though you got loyalty in some of them, not all of them is loyal. You got opportunities coming. New job opportunity, change of workplace or business trip. Change is coming just in time. Closed doors. No good job opportunities. The current job is coming to an end. Start all over again. So the closed doors from this is going to bring you opportunities. Opportunities come from the doors that close. You're going to start all over again. Fertility. It's time to think about family, life, and children. Don't sacrifice family for your career. Surprise. An unexpected turn could bring positive changes. Be ready for a change. Be prepared. Watch your back. You feel me? I don't know what M is possibly capable to do. Especially when he sees all these opportunities coming. You know what I'm saying? And then he tries to get your friends to go against you and they don't. looking, have an eye for beauty and uncovered hidden charm, seeking you will find. So to sum it up, M is weirdo. Keep praying, stay prayed up, protect yourself, your family. You know what I'm saying? Don't feed into temptation of no weird friends. They always give you a vibe. Pay attention to the vibe check. You feel me? See, I'm telling you, like, just be leery of them. Like, anybody that has a connection to him, do not fool with. I don't care with nobody. I don't want to be friends with nobody that stays friends with a weirdo. If anybody knows you got a restraining order on him and they still fuck with him and then they want to fuck with you, definitely not. No female or male that is your friend would ever be around anybody that has a restraining order. I don't care. Because the only way you can get a restraining order is if you go in front of the judge or the magistrate or whoever and you show evidence that this person has done wild, wicked shit and they are messing with you in a detrimental way. So I need your protection. And if a person knows that that's how you get a protective order and they still fool with him as a friend or fuck with him and they think they're going to come talk to you, no, that's more of a fuck around, find out type of situation. And nobody got time for that. You feel me? So that's what I could tell you, woman. So I just be looking. Have your eyes open. Okay? Don't get too comfortable around nothing. Be alert and aware. All right, who's next? I'm on my last one. Who was next after Wame? I said who you were and I don't remember. I'm sorry. Because overall, you got that success. Oh, you welcome, honey. All right, Chris, go ahead and give me your question. What's next for you? As far as what, honey? That could be money, love. Um, it all depends on what you want me to ask. Life, really? Is there any, well, come on, Chris. You got to give me deeper details, baby. Do you want to know career-wise what's next for you? Do you want to know relationship-wise and love? It makes a difference. Because for me to do a general what's it for me in life, that is going to consist of these other cards I got, and I'm not pulling them out for free. So, okay, how do we... Okay, so do you have a job? Do you have a love life? I need more detail. I need a more detailed question. Like, is there somebody you're dating? Is there a job you work at? Are you concerned about your money? I have to put all my cards up. I pulled them all out the deck, out the pulled them all out. Like, I can do homicide questions. Like, I got questions like I can do murder mysteries and things like that too. It don't have to just be love all the time. Will you see your son Oliver again? Are you in a custody battle? Okay. We can do that, Chris. Okay. Let me see what I can do for Chris. Let's see what spirit. Let me see. Let's start here. And then let's do this one. Okay, so that's 2. And we'll do celestial insights. Okay. All right, Spirit. We talking to Chris. And we want to know what Chris needs to know. What is important for him to know at this time, Spirit? Thank you, God. What do you want Chris to know? All right. What do you want Chris to know? Give me 3. Two more, please, for Chris. Chris, snap. One more for Chris, please. All right. Overall, Chris, web of connection. Weave your connection thoughtfully in creating a supportive web that uplifts your personal and professional journeys. So basically, the people you got around you, make sure you're careful about who you selecting to be around you. Planning phase. Take a step back and plan the necessary steps to move forward so you may turn your goals into reality. So that means you need to start putting some pen to paper, some thought process, some mind juice, veil of illusion. Lift the veil of illusion, seeking truth beneath the surface to navigate through love and career authentically. So basically, your veil of illusion, like, don't wear rose-colored glasses to see things. Trust what it is. If it's a duck, say it's a duck. Don't go and say that it's a chicken. You know what I mean? Making plans, like I said, make plans. Chart your course with intention. The future is yours to design and navigate. I guess you're in a is to me it sounds like transformation. Soul whispers, look beyond the words and hear what is really being said now. That goes right along with the veil of illusion. Don't just take people for their words. Look at their actions. You know what I mean? Happiness is simple. Find joy in life's small wonders, for they hold the key to a fulfilling and contented heart. So be careful of wolves in sheep clothing. Be careful of people that's telling you one thing, doing another thing. Or don't see somebody and think that just because they look innocent, they are. Always take time to investigate deeper than what the top surface saying. Because, if you look at an iceberg, right? An iceberg on top, you see that ice on top. You be like, oh, it's an iceberg. But you don't even know how deep it goes down into the water. It's so deep in the water. It's way bigger than you would see at the top. You know what I mean? So you want to make sure that you making moves. You see what I'm saying? These are chess pieces. You playing chess, not checkers. Look at the people around you. What do they benefit you with? How do they benefit you? All right, Spirit. What does Chris need to know? What does Chris need to know? What does Chris need to know? I'm reading you again. All right, peace. Overall, peace. Pretty much it comes down to that. Once you plan and play chess and not checkers, you can have peace, you know what I'm saying, surrounding you. Make sure you picking people the right way and don't just go surface level no more. Take off the rose-colored glasses, remove the veil. Legal matters, disputes. So maybe this is about your son. You have legal matters, disputes coming up. And you got your money on your mind, dealing with how to take care of it. You know what I'm saying? You got a baby mama that don't see your son because you don't pay child support because your finances is fucked. Then that might be something you need to plan for diligently on how to, be proactive in that. You go to court and be like, look, Your Honor, the economy is bad. I'm having financial hardships. I want to still see my son, but I can only afford $25 every other week. Well, if they agree to that, then you need to be on your P's and Q's and making sure that 25 every other week is paid until your finances rise up. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with having a short end of something, but make sure that you looking to revamp it. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I don't have a lot to pay in child support, but I get my son, and when I get my son or my daughter, I'm able to da-da-da-da-da, or I make sure that we go to the park, or, I have card games at home that we play or whatever. Just I give father time versus financial because I can't afford it. And I can understand it because I'm a mom and I know how the economy is. So dealing with that. Now, don't be afraid of it because that's something you're dealing with too. The fears, because you don't have the finances, you're fearful of the legal matters. But I'm telling you, if you can commit to being diligent in one of the two consistently, the courts will look at that. They will take in consideration, well, yeah, he don't pay a lot in child support, But every Saturday at 2:15, he at the police station at the meeting spot picking up his son. He has his son every Sunday. He got his own clothes at home. He got his own shoes. He ain't missed a meal. He's clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do what you're supposed to do as a father. That might be what you're dealing with. But I don't think you need to have fears. The fears come because you're not doing what you're supposed to do. You got a secret admirer. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's timid, is probably scared to speak up. But make sure you review them. Look at the veil. Because there might be a third-party interference dealing with this relationship. If you were to go forward, this person might lie to you and tell you they single, but really they got somebody else. Or maybe you have unfinished business with a person you used to date or casual sex with. I don't know. Unresolved situation. Text messages, unsent messages. Keep unsending them. Because if you ain't sent them, you don't need to. So this person, maybe it's your baby mama. I don't know. But your baby mama got a new man. Then don't even mess with it. Just be a good father. Because you'll have to have realizations. Because eventually you're going to have a spiritual awakening and grow up. Eventually you're going to have to stand on your 10 toes and be about it. You feel me? And not even have to be negative. Because you don't even... I think people that are bitter is because they got unresolved issues in a situation. They never... You know, if they're not just plain ignorant and dumb, then they really have unresolved love issues with you as a partner. And as a partner, you should be willing to let that person vent and get that shit off their chest. And then be like, I still don't want you. But don't antagonize. Don't draw first blood. Don't be combative. You know what I'm saying? Be mature enough and think of it at the end of the day. This is for my child. It's not even about that person. This is about the kid. I got to deal with this person for the rest of my life because this kid comes from that person. And so you got to be able to conform in a positive nature. And that is what you're going to come out with when you have your realization and spiritual awakening. Be careful with the friends you keep. Like I said, if they are friends of the other person, they're being a monitoring spirit, or there's somebody that really doesn't respect you and they're acting like they respect you. That's where you got to take the veil off your head and look and play chess and not checkers. And that's the main thing, and the only thing you need to worry about is your home foundation. What home base look like. So that you can have this peace. This overall peace. Right? Alright, your last deck. Drop the card. Hold on. Okay. And I think I got, what, one spot left after I do Chris. I got one reading left after Chris, and then everybody else come back this evening. I'm going to do another set of readings this evening. I got to go to sleep. My energy is draining. And I got, Spirit say I only got one reading left. So when I get done with Chris, the next question that I see will be the reading that I do. All right, what does Chris need to know? Oh, okay. Overall telepathy. Your intuition is connecting you with others. Have you experienced moments of deep understanding with someone? Pay attention to these subtle connections. They could hold the answers you need. And this, once again, that's confirmation. Overall, web of connections. So somebody you're dealing with, talking to, or linking up with, you got to be careful and pay attention. Patience. Patience is the key to achieving your goals. Have you been feeling restless, trusting in the process and wait for things to unfold? Great outcomes take time. Like I said, that's playing chess, not checkers. That's planning ahead. I don't have the money because my finances is a little shaky, but I want to be a damn good father. You know what I'm saying? But you got to have patience and just work it. Don't ever give up. Don't ever give up on your kid, ever. I don't give a damn what's going on. You find a way. Find a loophole. There's always a loophole. Sacred union. Two powerful forces are uniting, whether in a relationship or within yourself. This union brings energy and growth. Embrace this connection. It will lead to deeper understanding and transformation. That's one key we just said, transformation. That's your awakening. Because it's self. Like I said, I've been saying, a human is flesh and spirit, yin and yang. You got to be able to balance the two. You ain't got to argue with a baby mama because she's bitter. You go and sit her down and you be like, okay, what the fuck is your problem? Like, you keep, you keep coming at me. You coming for me. I just want to, this is what I want. What do you want? Well, I still love you. Well, I don't love you. You know what I'm saying? We had a baby. You know what I'm saying? You got to make her know, but you can't just argue and fuss and fight or think that this person has control, because they don't. They think they have power, but if you do what you're supposed to do and you plan and you play chess, not checkers, you come out on top. Tree. Like a tree, deep roots create stability and growth. You're feeling ungrounded. Focus on building a strong foundation in all areas of your life to support your long-term growth. Period. Embrace. Embrace the changes happening around you. Have recent changes made you uneasy? Yes. Accept them, adjust, and discover the opportunities that come within transformation. Like I said, if you're sitting back playing chess, not checkers, you're going to have to embrace that change so you can have the ending you want. It's not about the ending mama want or grandma want. It's an ending about what you want. If you want to be a father to your son, you gonna do what heaven and hell, high water, low water. You gonna do what you got to do for your kids. Because I know I would. Allure, cherish. Cherish the beauty that attracts you. Have you been too busy to appreciate the good things around you? Take time to enjoy, value, and value the moments and people that bring you joy. That's your web of connection. And here go this reconciliation. It may be time to reconcile with someone or something. Is there an unresolved issue weighing on you? Taking the first step towards peace will bring inner tranquility and strengthen your future relationships. Did I not just say that? You got to talk to baby mama. You got to have this reconciliation, but you got to do it strategically. Okay? You got to do it strategically. Don't go in playing checkers. You can't do it that way. If you want to see your son and you worried about your finances in the courts or whatever it may be, legal, or you're dealing with a arrest history or whatever you dealing with, you got to come in with a new plan. That means you got to sit at home and have patience and have that awakening and have that revitalization so that you can come and step to her and be like, okay, look, I wrote these things down and I want to know if I can discuss. Even if you got to get in front of a mediator, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people need somebody in the middle. Be like, okay, look, especially somebody that's not a family member. Don't use family. Don't use nobody you know. It got to be a stranger that can be in the middle of you guys' conversation if you can't get it together on your own. Because just because you get the game board and the pieces together don't mean she will. Because she might still be bitter, or your situation may be a heavy burden from whatever you may have done, and you dealing with, oh, how can I go be a father after I've done these things? So whatever your situation is, it's called preparation, planning. That's what you got to do. All right. I hope I helped you. Like and subscribe, please, sir. Did that help, Chris? Are you still here? Renisha, you next. You was my last one, right, boo? Okay, bet. Because I didn't know if you were still here. Oh, you welcome, Chris. Did it help? Was I on point with you? Did it answer some things? That's what I like the feedback. I like the feedback to let me know if I helped you or if it was off. Like, no, that's not what I'm doing. Like, I need you to give me feedback. Hey, to everybody coming in, this is towards the end of the live. I'm doing free reading, one question, 3 decks, but I'm at the end of it because I've been on here for 1,000 years. So I'll be back this evening, doing it again between 10:30 and 11. Somewhere in there, I'll be back on live. So if you have a question, come back later on tonight and I'm going to read for you, give you that opportunity. Because what I'm going to do is when I get off live, I'm going to review the comments and I'm going to look at people who had questions in there. And if your question is in there now, I'm going to add you to the free list and I'll do your free reading. It is 8 o'clock where I'm at right now. It's 8 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Oh, that ain't what Usher said, but it sound good. I got you. I ain't forgot you, Renisha. I'm coming. Hold on. I be trying to catch up in these comments and see what I need to see before I get moved on. So, like I said, if you have how many hours? What, 12 hours is 8 p.m. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. So about 11 hours from now, right? I'm going to come back in 11 hours because I'm going to sleep for about 9 of those hours. No, I'm just playing. But shit, I might. I didn't use a lot of energy. But I do want to come back. So, like I said, even if Renisha, this is my last one. I'm done after her. But even if you put a question in there, I'm going to go through and I'm going to write your name down on my list. And I'm still going to give you a free reading because you here right now and you coming in at the end of it. And so I want to make sure if you come back this evening when I'm reading, you are free. You are going to be on the list, the free list. Because after a certain time, I'm charging $10. All right, Renisha. It's just me and you. Ooh, baby. Yeah. Just us two. Okay. Okay, so, Renisha, what was your question? You might have to put it again because I really just don't want to scroll. I ain't even going to lie. Oh, thank you. I'm such a I try to be, boo. Okay, give me your question. Will my in-laws ever change towards me? I lost my job because of them. I'm financially struggling. They hurting me so much from last year. No job, and they don't speak to me after they wrong me. I don't know what to do. You need to give them motherfucking deuces first. Before I even open these cards up, you need to give them motherfuckers deuces. Anybody that treats you bad for any reason and they call themselves family ain't shit, okay? First and foremost. I mean, unless you did something wrong and you violated the family trust, then yeah, you deserve it. But if you didn't do nothing and they coming at you and you really trying your best to do your best, then there ain't nothing you need to do but give them the deuces. Period. You feel me? Like, don't ever, that's what we got to stop doing. We got to stop making ourselves doormats for people just because we are nice or kind-hearted. You know what I'm saying? Or because this is what my grandmother told me. My grandmother died at 89 years old, and she died in 2022. And before she got dementia, she told me, because I had a cousin that played me right to the left. And my grandma said to me, I was like, Grandma, I don't have nothing. I ain't got shit. She got a Lexus, a house. She's a manager. She got all the good stuff. I don't have nothing. Why she always playing me like I done did something to her? She said, well, baby, It's because sometimes they see it's what you got. And I'm like, but I ain't got nothing. She said, no, baby, it's what you got on the inside that a person can't fuck with. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, people gonna hate you because they like to hate you, and because their own hearts is ugly and carnal and wicked and hurt and all that shit inside. So they want to take it out on you. You feel me? If you know that you ain't did nobody no wrong, all you can do is let them be motherfucking mad. And the best get back is to get back in your own business and handle your own business and mind your own business and do your own business. Period. I mean, so how you want me to break down that question? Because that's just life. That's my life coaching advice. That's how I talk as a life coach when I do my clients that have life coaching. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't even need the cards. I just tap into what you're saying and how you vibing. And what I'm feeling off of you is just 100% you love your family and you really want to be balanced with your family, but they keep giving you juggling acts, right? They always finding something. They this and they found that and they find this and they find that. And you study like the doormat. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did to you. And you hurting and you in pain. Well, stop doing that shit. Stop feeling sympathy for motherfuckers that don't feel it for you. You feel me? You got to learn how to take that shit back. Pick up that doormat, shake it off, and smack a bitch in the face with it. That's what you got to do. You feel me? Like, you got to start feeling vibe for yourself. The problem is low self-esteem comes from childhood traumas. So now what you got to do is go and take care of the little girl in you so she can heal, and then the woman in you can be healed. You feel me? So I would tell you, if we was life coaching sessions, I would tell you, you need to do 3 things this week that are just for yourself, that are outside of your comfort zone. Go get your nails done. Go to the spa. You know what I'm saying? Go buy a new CD. Oh, we don't have CDs. Shit, that's telling my age. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you need to go and do something for yourself and don't feel sympathy for nobody, because you need to feed the little girl, because the little girl is wounded. That's why she give a fuck about family, because we got family loyalty. Oh, blood thicker than water. No, bitch, that bitch cut me and I bled, and that's family that did it. So, no. You know what I'm saying? The more you start loving yourself, the meaner you get. And it's okay to be mean. It's not a problem to be mean, because they ain't got no problem doing it to you. Oh, I could be mean to you, but you can't be mean to me. The fuck out of here. Who said that? What book is that in? Show me the page and give me the page number. Nope, I don't think so. And I can tell you that off the top. Family is sometimes the worst enemy. The worst word in the dictionary is a motherfucking family. Ugh. Been there, done that. I won't do that shit again. I'll never be a doormat again. Them motherfuckers stepped on me wearing Timbs, wearing flip-flops, all kind of shit, and I took it. Oh, that's my family. It's okay. I forgive them. And then now, I don't forgive shit. Oh, you give it to me that way, I give it right back. And I guarantee they don't like it. Oh, my God, they can't stand it. When you call a motherfucker out on some shit they did. All right. Her culture is learning to stand up. It don't matter what culture you in. And they always got these rules and regulations. But let me ask you a question. If this made you so sick emotionally and it internally ruined your organs, you get ulcers, you get all these things, you get cancer, you get cysts, and you get polyps, and you get all this shit in your body because you worrying and you stressing. Even in your religion, are they gonna give a fuck? Are they going to be the ones taking you to the doctor, taking the medicine for you? Are they going to pay for the surgeries? Are they going to pay for the therapies? Are they going to be the ones doing all that for you? Depression is the soul's dehydration. When you have a depression, it's because you're spiritually dehydrated. When you have anxiety, you are dealing with the lack of self-approval. Period. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling her to go smack her family in the faces. I'm telling her to stand up for her right to be happy, to have joy, to have peace, to have a fruitful future. You know what I'm saying? Not to be a doormat until people die. Like, I'm supposed to be a doormat until somebody dies, and that way I'll get relief. No, that's not fair. And if those cultures is like that, it's because they don't want people to be stronger than them. That ain't no, God ain't never been like that. God ain't never told Jesus, don't go down there and give miracles. Don't go down there and be better than me. No, you got to do what I say. Wait till you die. And then, no. God said respect everybody. Even the Bible says, do not bring your child to wrath. Right? It says, honor thy mother and thy father. But it also says, bring not your child to wrath. So how is it that you can be unbalanced like that? How is it that the parents are allowed to poke you and prod you and bring you to wrath, but then you're supposed to respect them, but your feelings is hurt, your emotions is all jacked up? How do you deal with that? So basically she's saying, go buy them, go buy respect, bring a gift, and go see her with your mother or sister and make peace. How do you make peace? But my question is, how do you make peace when she's not the one doing the problem? She's not the one causing it. If she was a cause, I can receive that from you. But if she's not doing anything, how is she honestly going to get respect or peace when they don't even want to give it to her and she ain't did nothing? What would she be apologizing for? I'm sorry that I made you feel that I have self-respect. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. You ain't the one she wanted for her son. That's all that is. Because I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck what culture you in. A good heart is a good heart. You understand? And don't nobody make a person feel bad for no reason. The only reason they make that girl feel bad and put her beneath her husband, not because it's a man leading, it's because they don't like her. Period. Because you don't do that to people. That's like meeting a stranger and you just smack them in the face just because. No, you don't do that to people. If her mother-in-law liked her, if she came with bags of money and she came with thousands of gifts, that do not mean she gonna like her after she get the gift. She gonna be excited because she got the gift, and then she still gonna treat her like shit because she don't have respect for it. She's not truly who her heart wanted for her son. That's all it comes down to. That's doormat syndrome. I mean, I don't knock nobody's culture because I don't know the rules. But I'm telling you, humanistic culture, in the human culture, in the life culture, I can speak on that. And I'm telling you, as a person that has dealt with it and has been doormat, I know doormat psychology 101. For real. And it ain't about giving no gifts. If a person don't want to respect you, they don't want to respect you. Especially when you've not been the one to do it, anything to them. There's nothing she's going to say. Here's my gift, mother-in-law. I just want to talk to you as my mother so that you can understand that you've been doing shit to piss me off in my heart. Oh, baby, I understand. Thank you for the gift. I won't treat you like shit no more. That's how it's going to work. Yeah, they don't like you. I don't. I'm telling you. I don't even need to. I'm telling you. Listen, were you a rebound for this man? Did he date somebody before you? So you was his first? Like, did he date before you, or did you guys have an arranged marriage, or did you guys get together? Or did they have like, how did y'all, was it arranged marriage, or was it like a natural marriage? I'm not talking about her husband. She's talking about her in-laws. And I'm not going to destroy your relationship. You understand? Because I'm telling you, a person that love you won't ever let you be out there in the cold for nobody. There's always a day you got to stand up for yourself, regardless of what you're saying. You can never be too much of a doormat. And that's why people be getting killed in their families. That's why people be kicking them out and putting them in the cold. Or when her husband decide, even if she stays a doormat, okay, let's say she stays a doormat and does everything you say. Even when he's done with her, he'll be like, I don't want to be with you no more. He gonna kick her to the curb. And then she gonna really be out in the cold. And she done gave a gift, and she done told her as a mother. I'm not trying to ruin nobody's relationship, but I am trying to give her a peace of mind to know she has the right to stand up for herself. She has a right to be loved unconditionally without conditions. Who does not? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about her. You said ruin her husband and her relationship, but the problem is she already stated that her in-laws don't respect her, and the husband always goes with his parents. Like, basically, just deal with it. They my parents. Even if they're wrong, he still don't go against his parents for her. And there should be markers where you're like, well, no, mom and dad, Renisha didn't do this. He should be able to at least have her back. Why not have her back? In certain, and I never think that, like you said, that might be true. Certain culturalistic things, he got to be like, bow down. But there's other times if she go to her husband, she like, babe, I really don't like how your mom disregards me in the kitchen. She only lets me cut the lettuce, and I really want to make my dish that my mom taught me. I want to put it on the table. No, 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 it's my mom's kitchen. Just deal with it. What? No. I'm a part of this family too. You can fuck me and get me pregnant, and I'll have a baby with your bloodline, but I can't make my family stew? Like, what? I mean, tell me where I'm wrong in that. Who's saying, I'm not saying anything negative. Risha, have I offended you by any means? I want Renisha, I'm sorry. I want Renisha to come and tell me I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong so I can correct my error. I have no problem with admitting my mistakes. If I'm wrong and I'm leading her wrong, I'll call the mother-in-law and tell her it was me. I would never. This is what I want you to understand about me. I've come from the doormat world. And I've experienced, I've never been submerged in other cultures heavily, but I've experienced them through friendships, through college. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had multiple, and I've been around families. Like, when I went to birthday parties, I went to a Hispanic birthday party, they have a different culture. I've been to a Muslim birthday party, they have a different culture. I understand what you're saying in the respects of culture. But Renisha is saying that she's hurting because these people don't understand her. She came to me, and I'm giving her the truthful advice of what I understand from what she said to me in the beginning, right? And I understand also that there is in every culture a point where you have to stand up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. If you don't set a boundary, you will be a doormat. And nobody deserves that. Renisha does not deserve to be a doormat because of a culture. That's not fair for any human being. There's no way nobody should be treated negatively. And like I said from the beginning, if they are treating her bad and not hearing her out or allowing her to be comfortable enough to communicate that, they don't like her. There's no way you can tell me somebody that don't hear you likes you, especially in a marriage. See? He knows. And then as a husband, he would make an amends, come proper for his wife, be respectful to his mother, and he would be a bridge. That's what a husband's supposed to do. He's a bridge, just like she's a bridge on her side of the family. She bridges to her family, to her husband. All right, Spirit. What you got to say to Renisha? What do you need Renisha to know in regards to her family? All right. Overall, SOS, distress. Act with urgency, assistance needed. Right there. Overall, SOS, help. She need help. And she ain't got no assistance. Assistance needed. Husband ain't doing his job. Being the bridge. Now, I don't know if this is all for... I respect you, Dina. I like a good go back and forth. So don't think that I'm being disrespectful to you. I respect you. I welcome you into my space. I hope you subscribe. I hope you come back. I hope we can have more of this. You know what I mean? Oh, you got me by like 5 years. I think it's 5. Yep, 5 years. You got me like 5 years. But Dina, don't you go away. I like you. I like your spunk. Anyway, Renisha, love bombing, overly attentive, shower with affection for personal gain. Is that how it went in the beginning? See? New boo. New love, learning each other, flirtations. Now, I don't know if you was the new boo or he looking for a new boo. Because he feel chained to you. Codependency, unhealthy attachment, weighed down. Dirty money. I don't know. I don't know how to get deep in there without putting it all online. But laundering, stealing, illegal. Snack. Obsession, physical attraction, sex appeal. That's what you came with, huh? Either that or the person he's trying to, love bomb. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. This husband of yours. Sipping, nosy, spreading rumors, gossiping. We take 2 cents. We take 5 cents. We take donations of all sorts. Honeymooning. Love on the brain. Taking often. Feeling all the feels. Is he cheating? Does he give you the energy that he's cheating, Renisha? Renesha. Is it Renesha or Renisha? I think it's Renesha. It sounds like Renesha in my spirit. Is he cheating? Oh, man. Ugh. 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 Renesha. I'm thinking it's Renesha. I'm going to go with Renesha. If I'm wrong, give me a thumbs down. But I think it's Renesha. All right, what Renesha need to know? Especially about this husband of hers. What's the deal with Renesha's husband as well as Renesha's situation with her husband? Renisha then. So it is Renisha. Thumbs up if it's Renisha. Okay, Renisha. Okay, I got you. All right, Spirit, give me what you want from Renisha. All right, what Renisha need to know? What does she need to know in regards to her relationship? Oh, Lord. I told you. I didn't have to even look at these cards to know what I was talking about. Okay, I'm done. I don't want no more. Reconciliation. Good. I'm glad y'all don't have kids right now. Too much going on. Reconciliation. Reunion. Second chance. Back together. I miss you. That's why I asked you if there was a girlfriend prior to you. Now, truth is, Confession, clarity, reveal, secrets, proposal, love offer, engagement, agreement, wish come true. It was unexpected, surprise, unpredictable, shocking, unusual. Were you prepared for it? You had a magnetic attraction when y'all got together. Alluring, lust, irresistible flirting. He had a balance. Virgos is balance. It was an unexpected proposal. Your truth was, you thought it was magnetic. Grass is greener. Jealousy, better option, unhappy, deserve better. Right there. And who says that? The family. Generations, children, ancestors. I told you the family saying there's grass greener. I just feel like there was an old girlfriend or mom thinks there's some, I don't know, a hookup. Did you guys start as a hookup or did you date like for a long time? Or was it something that was just arranged and put together? One night stand, intimacy, casual relationship, fling. Was it supposed to be a casual relationship, a hookup, and it went, you know what I'm saying? Did it go deeper later? Ghosted. You was the first one he took home. Ghosted, disappear, silence, ignore, rejected. Where's my, what card do I want next? Let's go over here. I just feel like cheating. I'm sorry. I don't want it to be that way, but I just, I don't know. I just feel like something he ain't telling you. Magnetic attraction, love bombing. A lot of love bombing. Because he's complaining to his family. What does Renisha need to know? Oh my God. I'm gonna keep shuffling, but what came out, I'm gonna just show you what came out in this. I'm gonna shuffle again because I don't want them, but this fell out. Mask, not showing true self, like I said. Regret, mistakes. Wanting peace. Music, inspiration. Hookup, one night stands. And that's right here, hookup. Bliss, happiness when you hooked up. Silence, no contact. That's you with the family. So they on social media keeping tabs though. They don't want to deal with the responsibilities or for you to be a single parent. They're like, don't get her pregnant. And you dealing with anxiety and worry over it. Now, relationship connecting, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if this is yours getting back together with your husband, getting on one accord, or if this is a actual hookup, one night stand of somebody, you know what I'm saying, breakup, endings forever. Family. Once again, here go that family. The family trying to break you up or something. Something going on. But you got intuition, Renisha. You know it's hard to really believe it because you don't want to believe it, but you have intuition. He had unfinished business, unresolved situation. Um, maybe was at a party or somewhere having fun. Something. No second chances. And he was like, since I can't get a second chance, I'll propose and get a commitment. Something happened. I can't. I'm going to shuffle one more time with all them cards put in there, but you seen what came out. All this, these cards that fell out really reiterated. But I'm going to shuffle again just to try to get a better piece of clarity. He got ghosted. Oh, wow. What's this? Romance feelings. All right. What does Renisha need to know? What does Renisha need to know, Spirit? Let's close out this read for her. What does she need to know? All right. Anything else, Spirit? We're about to close the deck. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, turmoil is coming ahead. A storm is coming. And that right here, look. I know it's not a storm, but don't that look like these clouds in this picture? You're going to need help from this storm. Renisha. Cheating, broken trust. I'm telling you, I'm sitting here. I'm telling you what I know. And I hate when I feel like I'm going to hurt your feelings or second guess myself and say something wrong. That hookup. Because of a magnetic attraction. I don't know if it's at a party. And look, and didn't we say that in that first deck that I showed you that I reshuffled? Proposal. He was like, I'm going to go ahead and propose. I don't know if this happened before you got married, during your marriage. I don't know. But I know that it was some kind of hookup. But this says cheating, broken trust, magnetic attraction. Oh my God, no, look. You see that says magnetic attraction. That says magnetic attraction, passion. Confirm that card. Call, hearing from them. Unexpected. That would be that he unexpectedly got a call. Some girl, unexpected, surprise, unpredictable, shocking, unusual. Hearing from them. You gotta look between the lines. Look for what's hidden. Like I said, no husband gonna allow his wife. I don't give a fuck who it is, what religion, what. Nobody's gonna let nobody hurt their wife. You gotta look between the lines. It may cause you to have a breakup or an ending, because that came out in that other section. But you're gonna have a spiritual awakening once you have the realization that you don't deserve to be a doormat for nobody. I don't give a damn who it is. And at all. Nobody deserves that. I don't give a damn for nothing. You are too good of a person. Text messages, unsent messages. That might be where you get that dirty money from, as far as like, don't say nothing. I'll pay you. Oh, Lord. It got my head itching, because that just made me feel bad. Because I said it. I'm telling you, I just felt that, okay, I'm gonna give you an extra one, because I really need to clarify. I really need to clarify, Renisha. Before I let you go, I really got to clarify. And in that, look, I didn't even shuffle yet, and that's at the bottom of the deck. I just got to clarify. Let's clarify for Renisha. Let's close out this reading for her to have clear understanding in regards to her situation. I need you to clarify for Renisha, please. Don't leave nothing. Say it loud and clear. I want you to tell it as it is, loud and clear. No sugarcoat, nothing. What does Renisha need to know? Clarify for Renisha to close out. Give me as many as you need, Spirit. But make it clear. Don't overexert her or myself. Just make it spiritually accurate and easy. Okay, close out the deck. I think that's enough. 1, 2, 3. Overall, copycat. There could be a copycat female. Don't let your head spin. Don't ever do that. But he says, he don't hate you. I hate nothing about you. But he's analyzing. He's looking at the situation, like bored or lackluster. He's trying to fulfill a fantasy. Maybe that's where the hookup comes from, because he's feeling dejected. And it's some good tantric sex, because like I said, magnetic attraction. Magnetic attraction. Kick to the curb. You may have to kick to the curb. Don't wait to be kicked to the curb. Or the person may be kicked to the curb. And you cannot deal with insecurity. So if this is you being insecure, this is you. This is you finding out what your husband doing. With a copycat. Getting played. Manipulated. Lies. Control. Mamas know. I would never treat my daughter-in-law. If I like her and she got sense about her and she got the energy of Renisha, I would never make you feel where I can't communicate. You wouldn't have to bring me a gift, because I'm like, Renisha, I ain't talked to you. What's going on? Help me. I will pull up at your house. Renisha, is everything okay? Why haven't we talked? Or, Renisha, let's have a conversation. That's just as a mother-in-law, because I don't want my son's marriage to be, you know. But hey, that's me. Maybe in like you said, maybe in that culture, they don't give a fuck about none of that. Bow down. Like, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I can't say. But from what this saying, a love bombing magnetic relationship transpired. I don't know if it's happened, but it says turmoil is coming ahead. So it may not have happened. I don't know. I'm closing out all these readings with this one, and I'm really feeling some type of way because I feel bad. I really feel bad. Um, Renisha, maybe you do what both of us said. Maybe you try her way first, and if that don't appease them, then you know to kick rocks. For real. Maybe that's how you do it. Maybe we both are here. Maybe Dina has advice from your culture in a constructive way. You could do it your culture way first, so that way you can feel confident in that you've done it your culture's way. You know what I mean? That could be a benefit to you. But then there's also my way, which is take a doormat, shake it off, and smack a bitch in the face. You know? But I just feel like how long have y'all been married? I'm a Cancer. I'm a Cancer myself, so I understand the heart of a Cancer. How long have y'all been married? Y'all ain't even married yet? That's why I said proposal? Renisha. Girlfriend. Come on, Dina. What you got to say about that now? Girl. I planned on getting registered. I don't know. Don't plan on that right now. Don't plan on registering nothing right now. No. I thought y'all was married. This is true. Okay, now I don't feel bad because I thought I'm like, proposal? Did he marry? No. This is because he only proposed to you. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. Yeah, you tired of drama. I don't know, Dina. You might be leading her to the edge of the plank. Hell nah. I thought he was a husband. Yeah. What you need to do, Dina, is just, yeah, Dina. She need to not do that. I just, yeah. I would not do shit. I wouldn't. I would just be watching. I would be a vigilant watcher of my man. because turmoil is coming. See, even this says commitment. He's a liar. Challenges, give it time, intuition. All the cards I already pulled. Investigating. You need to do some investigating. I don't know if he want her. It's saying that it is like I said, the like I said that for, you can rewind and watch. I said the family don't like her. The mama don't like her. I said that from the beginning. I felt that. I read that energy as you talked, even before Dina got involved. I told you what I told you because it's what I felt in my spirit. The truth has to come out, and him love bombing ain't where it's at. No. Because his family feel like the grass is greener on somebody else. He feel that way. They not speaking it. They talking to each other, but they ain't telling you. Wow. So, with me ending with you, I know you feel it because the card already said you had bomb-ass intuition. You already know. I think you just needed somebody like me to tell you. That's why you found my live. And I'm ending with you because you needed somebody to tell you that ain't it. And I respect Dina's opinion because, like I said, I don't know the cultures, outside of my own very well. But I'm telling you, as a human being, as a mother, as a former fiance, because he got killed, I'm telling you from what I know in my history. I'm 47 years old, about to be 48 in July, and I know when somebody don't like somebody. They don't. The body can't lie like the mouth do. And there's no man. I don't give a damn if a man love a woman. He gonna love a woman wholeheartedly, and he gonna make sure she ain't never having to call out SOS. So, like I said, you can take Dina's advice and do culturally her way, or you can take my advice. Go get your shit in order. Make sure your stuff is in order. Make sure your bank account is set. Plan for a turmoil coming ahead. Prepare yourself. It's chess, not checkers. And if it all works itself out, you got a nice little nest egg. Did I help you or did I hinder you? Let me know. Yeah, he's strategic. He's a strategic player. He a master manipulator. That one is. Because he a mama's boy. Mama's boy. Whew. Them breeds is different. Yep, mama's boy. I know it. I'm telling you, I'm in your energy, Renisha. I'm in your energy tenfold. And I promise you and Dina, I would never, ever, 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 ever try to break up anybody's relationship. But I will tell you about a fuck boy. I swear I will. I will tell you when you are being a doormat. I swear I will. I will never let you be a clown for nobody. I swear I won't. But I will never ever apologize for stopping the doormat syndrome. I won't apologize for that. Never. And especially as a Cancer, doormat syndrome, we are the mother of the zodiac. Trust me, I would never, ever, ever do that. If I wouldn't do it to my own daughter, I would never do it to somebody else's daughter. No. The health, that the health that would be hindered, all the issues that could develop, the heartbreak, the evil eye, all that. No, I would never do that, culturally or any other way. But I'm telling you, I'm just telling you the truth. Mama don't like you like that. Son probably was love bombing in the beginning. He probably was. But now that I know 10 years of proposal, nah, girl, you saving space. If he ain't, listen, you put your foot down. If you still love him and you want to marry him, you need to stand up for yourself, put some game pieces on the board, and make your move strategically. Don't let yourself get caught out in the rain without an umbrella. That's all I'm saying. I done been through too much in my whole life to let anybody show me something different than what they saying. If somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Actions speak louder than any words. Dina, you was supposed to comment because we have to give her, she was needing both sides. I believe in that. Like I said, everything is like a yin and yang. You have to have both sides. I'm not saying your side is bad and my side is good, but she had to have the energy from both sides. Everything in the energy field comes together when a person needs it. The people you need to talk to come around when you need it. The information you need always shows up when you need it. You feel me? And we're giving her two recourses. She can go the way that she knows to go in her family lineage and culture. You can use all that. Yes, you may be that version for her to give her that information from that standpoint. But I'm not her culture. I'm about trauma being healed. I'm about women learning to know their worth. I'm about people being strong enough to not be shitted on. That's why the economies are tanking. That's why the world is going to crap, because we allow the government to take shits on our heads and we don't fight back until it's too late. We don't have a demanding nature. They've made us docile. Yes, 11 o'clock p.m. It is currently, just so you'll know, it's 8:57 a.m. my time. So you guys look at what time it is wherever you're at, and I will be back on here at 11 o'clock my time tonight for the midnight hour readings. And I'm going to write down if you have a question and you write, and I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. If you have a question for me, put it in the comments right now. I'm going to write your name down. If you show up this evening in the evening read, probably by 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. or 1, I'm going to say between 1 and 2 a.m., I'm going to read for free for you. But if you show up after the hour, then it's $10. And then if you do like, and then I'll do one question, one deck for $3.33 or something like that. I don't know yet. I ain't decided. Spirit ain't let me. But Renisha girl, Dina girl, I appreciate y'all for real. I love the go back and forth. I love that. I love women that can have conversation without being bitter or bickering or taking it personally, because I'm not against nobody. I just give my point, you give your point, and once I get to the point where you can come up and I can add you and we can talk, I would love to do that. I love communication. I love it. It's the best blessing God gave us to be able to talk. Imagine being a lion, rawr, and that's all you can do. So, once again, in closing, because I'm about to get off here in this last minute, I'm closing off at 9 o'clock. Put your question in the comment. When I check the feedback, I'm going to put your name on the list for free reads. And then if you show up tonight on the live, I'm going to read for free for you until a certain hour. After that hour, it will be $10 or a mini read. One question, one deck. Thank you guys. You made my first live very beautiful. All the negative, all the positive, all the hate, all the what is that? Well wishes. I hope that if you're here and I read for you, it helped you and not hindered you in any way. I hope you feel better. I hope you got some insight. This little bug is dead now. Ha 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 ha. But I hope that you enjoyed yourself here. I hope that I will, get to know you better as being my soul tribe, my subscribers. So I'm trying to talk to give people time to put their question in the comments so I can write it down. But I thank you all for being here. I really do. I'm going to catch about 30 to 59 11Zs. I'm going to sleep like a baby, restore my energy, eat some food tomorrow, eat a nice Sunday meal, and then get on here and help y'all heal. Hey, remember, I do private life coaching. Remember, I do private reads. I do not have Cash App. They played me, so I'm working on getting that. And I'm working on getting a P.O. box so things could be sent in the mail. Like I said, I'm just working on getting some things. I'm coming back after a 3-month hiatus. My cousin got murdered in July. And then my uncle died of cancer. So that was another trauma. I've been dealing with murders since originally I got the first murder when I was 10. That was my aunt. Then my uncle got murdered when I was in my early 20s. And then my baby daddy got murdered. And then my son got murdered. And I don't know who else. I can't remember. I can't even think. All right, you guys get the questions in. I'm hanging on as much as I can. I'm starting to get sleepy. Make sure you like. Give me some likes, subscribe. Make sure you get your comment in. And let me know you will be there for the evening read. I think I'll do about 2 or 3 hours free. And then I'm going to start charging $10. One card. Oh, wrong one. One card, 3 decks. Because it's very taxing when you use 3 decks, What healing is good? What do you mean? Thank you. Yeah, that was very traumatic. Trust me. Yeah, that's a whole story for another day. I do readings for that too, for homicides. Or like if you had somebody and then, I do readings for that. But what do you say, what healing is good? What do you mean? I live in Indiana, soon to be escaping. I'm trying to get out of Indiana, but it's like, where do you go anyway? They're a little picky. I appreciate that. All love. Thank you. Thank you, Dina. Yeah, I'm coming back at 11. So right now it's 9:05. So mark your calendars and your phone clocks. I'm coming back at 11 o'clock tonight to do midnight readings. I hug you too, Dina. I know me and you would have some deep conversations. Me and you be like, yes, honey. um, but yeah, like I said, if you got questions, put them in the chat. Right, I'm trying to procrastinate a little bit to give you time to get your questions, because whoever has their questions in this live, I'm going to give you free readings tonight. Wait a minute, Stephanie. You just killed the game with that one, sis. You said, when will my stepdad die? But if also like to know if I'll have biological kids of my own. Girl, I can't tell you when your stepdaddy gonna die. I am not God. I do not have the book of life. Yep, it is here 9090, well 907 now. 9:07 now, so that's what time it is here. So you 3 hours behind me. So 11, 12, 1, 2. So you'll be on about 2. It'll be 2 your time, 11 my time. Yeah, love is sometimes found in the unusual places. That's true. She said, Stephanie, go pray. She did not ask you when her, Stephanie, I want to see you tonight, girl. But I won't be telling you when your stepdaddy gonna die. He gonna die when he die. When God said enough. That's between him and the Lord. That was funny though. You got me on that one, sis. You girl, you trying to say you pray all along for him to die. You so funny. um I pray morning, lunch, and dinner. Well, that's good. You should pray a little bit more than that though. Don't underestimate the power of God. Stephanie, I'm still laughing off that one. I swear I'm still laughing. Because I have a stepdad. He been in my life since I was like 5. So 42 years he been in my life. And I just thought about that, like, when is my stepdad gonna die? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy work. But I respect your gangster. So, okay, is that all the questions? Anybody putting questions? There's only like 2 or 3 in the chat anyway. She said, take my mother-in-law with them. Y'all cracking me up. Yeah, exactly. ZX9, I'm cracking up with you. Dina. Who said that? I pray I take my... Now, Dina, we just told Renisha to give her mother-in-law a gift. You can't be sending yours with her stepdaddy. Oh, shit, that was funny. Y'all cracking me up. Hey, Tony. I'm about to close out the live, but Tony, I want to let you know, if you wanted a question, I was doing free 1 question, 3 decks for my first live. So you can put the question and I'll be back on tonight at 11. Amen, Stephanie. Okay, and with that, okay, Linda, I got you in there. Exactly, Dina. You better go in there and repent. Be like, Lord, forgive me. Tell Jesus don't mind. Tell him you sorry. Exactly. Very nice to end on a laugh. I appreciate y'all. My little soul tribe. I love you already. Yeah, we just hanging out. I was trying to give people a chance to put their question in so I can get them free tonight on the live at 11. All right, Dina. See you this evening. Bye-bye. Be safe. Pray for me. Send one up for Lady T. All right, we got 30 seconds. And it's over, y'all. Thank you, Dina. All right, we got 20 seconds left. Put your question in. I'll get you tonight. Yep, I'll be back on at 11 o'clock. See you tonight. Peace.